Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to BVTV for the state series between Victoria and New South Wales. Looking forward to this one. We've got the senior women, New South Wales and Victoria, obviously coming to you for the second test. Victoria getting the upper hand in the first test. We've got the lineups of Julie Dosser leading up for Victoria, Mary Paton playing 2, Julie Fitt playing 3rd, and Anne Miles skipping. And for New South Wales, Claire Kelly, Nang Namutwong, Carol White, and Christine Myers. My name is Kai Shannon, and joining me this afternoon is Courtney Gabb. Pleasure to have you with me, Courtney.
Hello, Kai. How are we?
Good, good.
Excellent.
Cracking game this morning in the men's.
Huge, right down to the wire. It's one clanger at the end there that cost them, unfortunately.
Yeah, certainly.
When you're chasing 9 with one end to play, it becomes impossible.
Yeah, it certainly does. And obviously, you had a closer eye on the ladies. They had a strong win.
Yeah, look, and it got very close at several times throughout the game. We had one Rink that come storming out of the gates, picking up a 5 in the first end, and then, you know, hitting 30 just about by the end of the game. Very, very consistent. And another Rink that sort of, they won 10 out of their 21 ends, but there was just clangers involved in what they dropped. So the score didn't, you know, talk the true story of the game.
Yeah, that's fair enough. We did notice there was, one that was jumping out of the blocks and scoring well, and the other, they just started slowly, but then worked their way into the game late, which was good to see. Hopefully...
Yeah. Minimise the damage, and then, it, you know, Anne did what Anne does best, keeps it tight, got a, you know, 1 in the end, but just kept that Rink steady. Jan kept sort of getting the score sort of blowing out more and more, and Gail, got it back to within 10, which made for a good result. Very happy start, and hopefully the girls can go 2 from 2, and hopefully we can get the boys up in this afternoon's game.
Fingers crossed. See how we go. Both leads having their bowls down. Good starter there from Claire Kelly.
Julie's debuting too, Julie Dosser from Warrnambool. So got presented with her cap this morning, very exciting, and had a very, very good first game. Very impressive. So exciting stuff when you got 3 debutantes in the team, especially with the girls. They got the silver last year. They've won a couple of the shields. So it's very, very hard team to crack into. Great shot there from Mary Paton. Played that good, confident second weight.
And a little touch on the way through, which is always nice. Of course, we've also got the para singles and pairs happening on behind us as we speak. This is a fair response here too.
Oh, Nang got the shake of Mary's bowls, just not enough of it.
Nice high line for the shot here. Mary Paton just going to sneak in behind. Hits that bowl again. Good shooting.
Playing that second position weight very well. A couple of foot over.
Similar sort of speed. Just going to miss unders.
Really good home there for Nang and for the New South Wales team. I can't imagine too many of them will be short to a setup like this.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I speak about this a lot with Sammy. The missing in good areas is very important. Over on the forehand now.
Really good home there again from Julie Fitt. Yet again, missing in those good areas. It's very well set up for Annie right now. 1 on, couple behind.
Carol White Not far away, playing that same good weight again.
Oh, probably.
It's very close between all three.
No signal from Annie. Just called the shot to play.
Come on, give us something. It's going to end up a good track. Gets right back down to the line.
The one thing we did see in the back half of the first test was a lot of aggression, which was good. It sort of, that's what changed the overall for us. We saw the girls start to play, and we've got a lot of girls who can play those big drives and the upshots. They're not afraid to have a crack, and when they started playing with the aggression, that was the difference.
Sometimes that switch in mindset can, yeah, as you said, make a big difference. Hang around, this one to be close. Just going to pass through.
Annie going to have a look.
Of course, if you're joining us on YouTube or Facebook, don't forget to leave a comment, say hello. We would love to hear from you all.
Let us know where you're watching.
Yeah, we always have people watching from all over the world.
I do love that.
It's amazing.
Loving the energy and the calls around the dome. The one thing that is amazing under the dome is the energy that you hear from the calls and the shouts.
Certainly is. There's been a lot of noise in the para behind us on the 4-rinker. They're very up and about.
Oh, that would be enough.
Yep.
New South Wales signalling 2 down. A huge shout out to all the volunteers. There's a dozen volunteers running around, cleaning up rubbish, offering to help in any way. Fantastic to see, although a lot of us say, like clubs like this, oh, it's all wonderful shot there, sorry, from the skipper, Christine.
Yeah, good shot, 2 down. Changes that to 1 up. Pressure right back on Ann.
Yeah, Deer Park's a huge complex, but to see the amount of volunteers, it just shows it's a testament to the club.
It certainly is. Just a little bit pacey, unfortunately, ran miles. A little bit of a free hit, this one, for Christine Myers. Probably a foot or foot and a half to draw. Chance to add a second. She's going to slow up in time.
Third's calling it to slow.
Oh, it does get that nice little roll back, but not going to be enough, unfortunately, for Christine Myers.
1 to the New South Wales Blues, first end. This is also a very important game for our skipper, Kai, because she's celebrating 50 games for the senior state squad.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
She's reached over a ton in the open squad. I don't know her exact open squad amount, but yeah, very, very amazing career, and she's still not done. Still got plenty left in her.
Still going, still going. It's wonderful to see and acknowledge the Big V players that reach these sort of milestones.
Well, how cool is that? On the one rink, you've got a debutante, you've got someone celebrating 50 games. Like, it just shows you the sport really is for everyone.
Yeah, 100%. Claire Kelly waiting up, playing the forehand side, going back to the clubhouse. So that's the commentary desk side.
Oh, the weight.
Yeah, really good speed.
The pace is running around 16 for those of you playing at home. It's very consistent speed, nice and quick though. I think it's a real treat if you've been playing on any grass at the minute. A bit of a shock to the system for some.
Yeah, it's real nice to play on. If you chuck it out, it's always going to be reliable and get back to the line. But you just have to trust that it's going to come back, which it always does. People watching all around Phillip Island. Thanks, Christine.
Got that line right with her second, but just a touch short, still very much in the game. Julie's very close here. Just went through. Any touch of the jack there. They're the sort of bowls you want as a skip when your lead's sitting sort of that nice couple of feet through. As Kai mentioned before, missing in good areas is so critical, especially on a surface like this when, you know, if you are asked to play those bigger shots, you want those bowls behind in those good homes. So the lead bowls are really good from both the girls there.
Good starts from all players this end. No one's dramatically missed a line or length.
Mary's got beautiful weight there. There might be a little bit of a track, a bit of a area that there are, because there's two sitting in the exact same area. They're still working out their lines.
Thanks for joining us, John. The Paras are going on behind us, as you know, and New South Wales in the men got the better of Victoria. That's only the triples leg, though, so they're playing singles and pairs to finish off that first test. And in opposition, in the Para women, Victoria got the better of New South Wales in that triples. So don't forget to go and check Bowls Link. You can use the live button to check those live scores, as you can for both the senior men and women.
Isn't that the best?
So good.
Working on the trot the last 10 days, Kai, but I've still had over the weekend, I didn't get to come out and watch, which I was spewing about, but I could tune into the live stream if I was in between or watch the scores. So I was well and truly aware of what was going on. So as much as I missed, I felt like I was still a part of it.
Yeah, definitely. It's the way of the future, I think, and no matter where you are in the world, you can see what's happening in Deer Park, which I think is an amazing addition to our sport. Needs to hold on, get past the front. Just didn't have the pace, unfortunately. Scores to New South Wales across all three rinks to start us off. They lead 6-0.
And the men's after end one, they're playing their second end on each rink. The New South Wales men are 5-1 to Victoria 1.
That's a better start than last one, because we gave them 10-0 in the men, as our loyal viewers would know.
Great looking shot coming in here from Julie Fitt.
That's brilliant.
If you don't mind, umpire.
Right on top of it, couldn't have placed it any better. Hides the jack. Can't get a good look at it straight down the middle.
She's just trying to manage her chalk situation there. We've all had that moment where the chalk lid flips off.
I'd say it'd be, backhand shot, as you can see there. Christine Myers. Oh, can get it off this wing bolt. Not going to. Probably just overplayed it a tad, I think.
And it's calling for a bit of a count and cover style bowl here from Julie.
Needs to swing hard now. Just going to catch.
Mary's bowl got tackled. Thanks for tuning in. Kim Silver plays out of YMGCR alongside Annie.
Got people watching from absolutely everywhere. It's good to see.
And weather-wise, couldn't have asked for a better day. Although we have the UV protection of this awesome dome, it's 18 degrees and sunny, blue skies. So nice to see for winter.
Yeah, ironically, we've had a few good days of weather while we've been under this dome. So, it's Christine Myers. Don't think she's going to have the speed or the width to be able to get back to that jack. And we'll be looking to play the same shot, count and cover.
And we have a couple of sets of the same bowls, which is going to be fun for us, isn't it? So apologies if we do get one wrong throughout the game. We've got 2 sets of the same XGs, the denim sort of blue on blue colour.
Yeah, I was just actually in the middle of writing down whose bowls were whose because I was getting a little confused between the colours, actually. What a track for the shot.
Track was superb. A good metre short, but gives her a very good guide as to where to go.
Yeah, I don't mind that call from Carol. Even if you're narrow, at least give it a chance. You've got the black in front, that's New South Wales. They could potentially get up for another close third, potentially.
Played this a little bit more positive. Just wanting it to curl.
Just finding a gap and seeping through to the back of the rink.
I think the weight wasn't bad. There was a mix at the back of their bowls and our bowls. She was likely to be no worse off if she did go down.
Chance for Ann Miles now to add another. That's a much better track. Got to clear the black.
Oh. 1 to the VICs.
Had to be very careful. And Miles there. But the Victorians are on the board.
Jan Hurst just played a bomb on the rink next to the live stream as well. Sat the shot bowl in the way that she can play those sort of nice little up and over shots.
She must have been playing them well this morning, I tell you what.
And there wasn't, as much as the score was amazing, but there was still ends where she could have been 5 down as she's getting on the mat, but playing the absolute, whether it was a good skipper's bowling, getting second shot or getting the shot, all of them just lined up really well. No one was perfect, but they were perfect when, perfectly good together.
Yeah, I think when one person has their moment, they take it. When all 4 take it at the same time, miraculous things happen. And I think scoring 30 in a game, I don't think you're going to get beat too often.
No. JR's got an age-old rule with state bowls. Obviously, 3 rinks, different to our pennant style here in Victoria where we have 4 Rinks of 4, that first to 55 usually wins, except that didn't work the other day with our open men's. He said it's the first time he's seen the theory not work.
Yeah, there you go. Speaking of JR, he's the only one that's scored so far in the first 4 ends. 2 singles. Green and black XGs, Julie Dosser. Just passing through. Going to match Claire Kelly just behind.
Got the track with that one, the weight with the first one.
Somewhere in between would be beautiful.
Claire Sanders chiming in. Hello, Claire.
Watching from the sunny coast.
What a good place
I
to
wish.
be watching, I'm sure. Let us know how hot it is. We're excited about 18, Claire, so fill us in on what we're missing out on. Just a touch shy there too.
2 really good tracks from Claire Kelly. Mary on the back end. Oh, I don't know if that's going to be wide enough. Can get the jack on the way through.
Yeah, good shot, Mary Paton. Made 2.
Really good. Nice line. Once again from Nang. Finishing in a really, really good spot. Probably cuts one out. Does fall over, but I still think it's second shot.
Oh, weight was decent again there. Might have been going a bit, but enough to sit on those back bowls. That position bowl yet again, it would have been.
Great shot from Namutwong. Virtually a side hopper. Does stick out a little though. Julie Fitt will be playing that same hand, following it down.
Does look enticing to play at, doesn't it?
Does.
Paddy Warlow chiming in, another legend of state bowls. Talk to us, your favourite moment in state bowls, Paddy. Let us know. Coming in here, tell you what, the weight is pretty good. It's just the line too high.
Yeah, would really be looking to add another here, Carol. They've got only 1 or 2 within probably 5. Needs a clear run. Doesn't want to crash the front. Doesn't make it any easier for Victoria. Gonna have to just skirt the orange bowl of Mary Paton to get to the shot bowl.
This is a very, very good looking shot.
Not far away this at all. hold on.
What a bowl.
That's a bomb. And gets a touch
And a
of the
toucher.
jack.
So good.
How good's that? As I said, you just had to skirt the outside of the orange to clear and get the shot bowl plated to perfection. Just skirts the orange, gets the shot bowl clean, no jack.
I love on the replay and his dance moves too. Like
Arms up in the air, halfway down the green.
Bit of a dance in the replay. I think we should
Brilliant.
capture the best dance replays.
That's it.
Get the crew to do a little highlight reel.
White here from Carol White.
Oh, just wide.
Just missing, yeah, on the outside.
Good to see they're not afraid of the aggression early. It gives Annie an idea as to what to play. Got a couple at the back. It's a mix, but
yeah, you would have just seen Ann Miles there on screen, putting her foot out in that back left corner of your screen, saying, I think we need some coverage over here. Potentially. I think everywhere else they're fairly well covered.
yeah. We don't call her the wizard for nothing. She generally shows a bit of magic, whether it's playing a good bowl or predicting what her opposition is about to do. As I said, she comes with a fair whack of experience. I'd be shocked if she's not thinking about where the bowl might go, the jack might go.
And Miles on the forehand.
She's taken a high line.
Well, maybe she's not covering. She's going to draw another one here.
Oh,
That's a good shot. It's close. It's close for the fourth.
could have been trying to play that count and block, but it is a very hard
Yeah.
shot to play. Block that front gap.
Does look very enticing. Look at that angle there.
Yeah,
Very
stunning.
enticing through that funnel. I'd say it would be forehand, but don't think it would matter either way. Yeah, it is forehand. Christine Myers, a bit more controlled speed. Needs to miss the front now.
Oh, not enough of that bowl. Any more of it, and she was likely to jag the jack back.
Yeah, certainly right. It does open it up a little bit, but it also does get the Victorian bowl to the back left corner that we were talking about.
Julie's just called her on a back bowl.
Nice high line to get around that front pack. And that's exactly where Julie Fitt was standing.
Calling on a bit more controlled is Carol White, the third for New South. A sit and stay she's sort of requesting.
Controlled speed isn't enough to turn.
Oh,
Not going to. This is a pickup for Victoria. Very important. It'll be 3, I believe.
3. Confirms Julie Fitt there, which will make it 4-1 Miles versus Myers after 3 ends.
Couple of singles on Rink 8. Gail Edwards, her crew, takes them to 3-2 down after 3 ends. And number 4.
track's good there, just a touch shy within that foot area of the line. Claire Kelly just putting that nice lead ball in, couple of foot behind.
Couple goes on the board to Jan Hurst. That gives Victoria the lead. Still very early days, only 9 ends gone.
Yeah, really good shot there from Julie Dosser. Nice positive draw. She was short with her first. Only called out about a metre, but made sure she was through to the jack. Got the toucher.
This is sort of where they come from.
She gets the jack, and she has.
And gets the middle of it too. Stays with it. That's a good shot.
2 touches from our 2 lead bowlers here. They're having a good little tussle, is Claire and Julie.
Mary on the backhand. Has a little bit of speed on this, needs to get under.
Oh.
Well, a little bit fortunate, gets a good second out of it. New South Wales in the men jumping out once again to a good start, 10-4.
Nang in the area again here.
This is a very, very good shot. Regardless of no touch of the jack, finishes in a very good home.
Yeah, really good shot there from Mary Paton. Still signalling is down, but opens it up. 2 seconds, both in good homes. 1 in front, roll on that. You know, you're going to get shot out of it.
How's Nang going here? Fair angle once again, needs to run.
Tell you what.
Yeah, you want to get rid of it? I'll just put it exactly back where it was.
I'll see you and I'll raise you.
That's quality bowling. Pressure back now on Victoria. Sticking to the backhand side. It's going to turn from there with good speed.
Oh, another one in a good home.
Oh, yeah, very good areas.
I love that the 2 most probably consistent bowlers so far is Nang and Julie Fitt, and they both have identical bowls.
Yeah.
Is it because one's following the other line, or is there just coincidence?
Cara White, have a look at this.
Wow.
Wow, look at that. Fairly good shooting so far. And Julie make a change here. She's not far away. Needs to turn a little more.
Oh,
Just finding the gap. Always valuable. At the back of the rink.
perhaps played a touch over what had been called, but easily done. She'd sort of thought, you know, you get asked on that little bit more.
Thereabouts once again. Can get a little wriggle. Just falling shy. Fair effort. Tricky now. Fran Miles.
Discussion around what to be played. Do you change hands, try and, you know, sit Mary's bowl over once, get back to the jack, or are you still playing through?
Yeah, tricky. I don't know if you'd get around on the forehand.
To get back to the...
Yeah, I don't know if you'd get back. It looks nicer from the mat, as you can see there, on the backhand.
Much nicer.
Tricky to get sort of both bowls if Nang is holding two. Sticking to the backhand in the area, going to make contact with something. Wow. Oh, does do a little back flop.
2 down, unfortunately. Such a good bowl for set, like...
That's the nature of the sport, isn't it? You could play the absolute bomb and still miss out by not much. I like that call from Carol. We don't need one right on it. We just need to beat the orange.
It's moments like these where you see the difference in the way people play the sport as to whether they create a target or just respect their opponent.
Correct.
Touch shy, but it's probably a good bad bowl for them. It's sort of putting something else in the eye on the way through.
Tricky shot now. Sort of got to play through it and hope you stick around a little bit or just dead draw it. Don't think this is going to have enough speed to hold on, unfortunately, Fran.
Oh. New South holding 2 here, looking to see how she can get that third in.
There's not really any danger though, is there? Unless you get back to the jack and slice it sort of
aiming to,
left
you
of
know,
screen.
using Mary's bowl as your jack, the back orange bowl, you're pretty safe. You fall ahead of that and you're going to be counting.
Just a nice wide draw. If I was Carol, I'd nearly have my foot probably another half a foot back.
Yep.
Give her that extra amount of space.
Calling your skip with confidence.
Christine Myers, backhand to add a third. She is on that nice high line. Nearly all down to speed now.
Has she sent it? Oh,
great line for the shot. See,
really good line.
Almost dead in line with the orange. Unfortunately, not enough to New South Wales.
Which makes it Miles' lead of 4-3 after 4. Miles versus Myers.
Tricky names.
Tricky names. We've got 2 Julies. Miles and Myers, it's all sort of happening.
Claire Kelly.
Yeah.
Claire Kelly, Carol,
White,
Christine.
a lot of C's. Similar jack length, touch shorter than what they threw 2 ends ago. But we're only in the first half a dozen ends of the game, still establishing for the new rink what's going to work and determine a win for your team.
Another couple next door. The Leanne Smith rink takes them to 5-2. Gives New South Wales a 12-8 buffer early on. Claire just falling a little shy with her first. Julie needs to hold on a little more.
Enough for the shot.
Yeah, speed wasn't too bad, probably 2 or 3 feet. Wood next door plays 2 pretty good lead bowls.
Another debutante for this series.
Love seeing the debutantes come through. Good correction this.
Great shot there from Julie Dossop.
Just passing through.
Reckon that's Nang's loosest bowl for the game.
I was just about to say the same thing. She's been pretty consistent so far the first 4 ends. This is probably the loosest end we've had so
From all
far
of them,
from
yeah.
all players. Plenty of room. First one to nail it's going to be pretty important.
Nang not a mile away with her second shot there. To put it into perspective of Nang's ability, I do believe she skipped last year at Nationals.
There
So
you
she's
go.
sort of an all-rounder, shows the depth of the team and the transitions in position.
Plays wherever the team needs her. That's brilliant. Much better speed.
Yeah, great adjustment there from Mary. Had the line, just a matter of getting that weight right. Made it a nice 2.
Talk about this being the loosest end on this rink. Have a look next door. It wouldn't be a bowl outside a metre, I don't think.
No, that's a stunning, stunning head of bowls. think we may have just had a wrong bias.
Oh, I switched off to watch the para for a second. There you go.
We're all human, and unfortunately for Carol White, today is her moment to be a human. We've all done it. We'll all do it.
We have.
I wonder if their team has a fine system. So the over 60s ladies has a fine system. We've chosen a charity. And so for any little silly mistake, wrong bias, anything like that, it's all a couple of dollars fine. And at the end of their season together, all money goes to a chosen charity. So it's a bit of fun. So I wonder if New South Wales are doing the same, because that would have been a very finable matter. Julie, another howling bowl there from Julie Fitt.
Brilliant. That makes it 3. You can see Carol there just making sure she's got the rings on the right side. Well, it's turning in the right direction. Good start. It's coming back now. Just speed. Good track. Really good.
Just a bit speedy there, but nothing wrong with that home. When you're holding a couple in the head, if you're going to miss the target, you're best to miss behind.
Certainly right. It's good to see the para guys getting up and about behind us.
Paddy Waller chiming in, oh no, 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 no. So if you know that song or that little TikTok, Paddy did a wrong bias at the Joy Johnson last year, so we may have made a reel with that song to it. Make sure you've got your stickers ready for this year, Paddy. No wrong biases?
No one switching the stickers?
No.
A little bit more direct this. Needs to have the jack on the end of it. Does.
Oh, what a
Gets it
shot.
out.
Opens it up, though.
Potentially one to New South Wales. It's really hard to tell. Is that Carol White hanging out in the, sort of right in the centre of your screen? Oh, it's close between 3 or 4 bowls here, so but still plenty of room. Jan Hurst kills, and then next door.
Smile on the face as she's done that, walking back down with the bowls. They're just working out which way they're going to play.
Oh, they've got 2 bowls at the skip's end, so I'd say they're going to go back. And Miles, plenty of room to draw. She's going to play the forehand, try and, if she can't draw it, promote one of the 3 that were already sitting there.
There is a lot of excitement behind us here. How good is the energy in the dome this afternoon, Kai? And we are about to see Ann Miles, if she stops any time, draw the shot.
Should be enough. Oh, once again on the camera, it's hard to really tell. There's 4 or 5 bowls within that vicinity, but I think Ann's done enough. Game in question that we're talking about. The game in question behind us that's getting up and about is Josh Barry and Troy Rogers in the men's para singles. Troy leads 17-13, so keep an eye on that. Have a look at the bowls they're using.
Oh,
can you tell the
yeah,
difference?
Correct. They've both got the same colour. One's the half and one's the 3 stripe.
Oh, unbelievable.
So Christine just overplayed it then, but wait to sit the bowl, trail the jack, really, really positive weight. Gives Anne the opportunity to try and zone it in, get a toucher, make it that little bit harder.
Cheryl Flapper just getting her head in the way of the camera there.
She's just realised the camera's there. Look, if she wanted to come on camera, she could have asked. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's our streaker of lawn bowl, Cheryl Flapper, getting her hoodie in the way of the vision here.
How many is it? Just the one? Just the one? Yeah, it is.
Great bowl there from Annie Miles. Making it 5-3 after 5. So the skipper that Jan Hurst is playing is the one that did the damage in the previous game with Gail Edwards. So that team seems to be the energy amongst the 12. Shirley Hummel chiming in, a member of YMGCR as well up in Yarrawonga.
Just a little mishap by me on the scoreboard. It's actually 10-12. Way of New South Wales. So that one's up to date. Victorian men have already made that little fight back, 13-11.
Claire and Julie having a nice little battle there. Both always within the... Julie's weight is perfect yet again.
Pretty good correction, if you don't mind.
Very good bowling there from Julie Dosser. Again, you have seen that adjustment with her bowls. One thing that is so important in this game is the art of correction.
It certainly is. You commonly see the one that's too long that gets the line, or the one that's good weight that just misses the line, but it's important to correct. That's a good set of leads bowls for Claire Kelly.
Still plenty of room for the twos to come in and do mark their territory.
Needs to hang on from there. Speed was a little overs. It's to the back of the rink. Josh Barry picks up a couple. Trails by 2. And I think Troy's going to pick up 1 in the para men's singles. So nothing in that matchup.
Nang doing her thing again.
Back
Toucher.
We just got to come to expect it now. It's just...
She's created that expectation, hasn't she? She's set the bar very high in the first half a dozen ends.
She just keeps going.
It's a really good question. Should thirds be allowed to come down to the head? It depends on the game rules and, you know, the COPs, the conditions of play, as we call it in the world of bowls, Kai. And given these aren't timed games, there's no restrictions on movement. So I think it's really important that the thirds do play that really big role with their skippers.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just making sure you're playing the right shot at the right time.
Another great shot from Nang. They've sort of got it covered in the minute. Bit of pressure on Julie Fitt, but we've seen her put in some absolute rippers already this game.
Julie stepping onto the mat, sticking to that backhand side. Asking it to turn.
The weight is going to be so good. It was that perfect weight to sit within the pack, played with confidence, but enough confidence to be within shot measure. Narrows that line up, plays the same weight. She'll be looking at getting a positive reaction.
Yeah, it's disappointing when you play such good weight, and vice versa, really. Looks tight out of the hand for Carol White. Sort of the Great Wall of Bowls behind
yeah, isn't it?
Jack now. Sort of has been a little like that so far in this match, that there's sort of just a raffle of who's where and behind.
She's calling for it to turn in. I think yet again it may be a touch wide. The weight was really good for what Annie was calling. Sort of change it up, open it up, but not with anything too crazy.
This one a little pacey. Carol does get a nice little
probably
slide.
Counting.
Yeah.
We need a little bit of the Anne Harry Miles magic.
Yeah.
It was actually at this location where she received said nickname in the original dome. She was playing that good that we sort of started referring to her as Harry the Wizard, and she was like, what?
Harry.
It was only after probably 2 tests that she realised we were talking about her.
She thought there was a Harry in the playing in another matchup.
Yes, exactly right.
Need a big bowl here. Man, Miles sticking to that forehand. Backhand side.
Sent with purpose. Oh, collecting a couple out.
Still 3.
I like the intent she played with there. It was jack back is positive. With the weight she played, it could have luckily killed. A couple of the bowls out the head is a good result. There's still 3 down, but it opens up that draw area as well.
Chance here for Christine Myers to add a 4th. It looks pacey. Definitely is.
But might be a good futuristic bowl for the New South Wales Blues if Annie is to play that same sort of weight again.
pressure all on Ann Miles now in game 50 for the senior side.
Annie playing to it. Good result, knocks one out, just the 2 down for Vix. Played 2 positive up shots, changed it from 4 down to 2 down. Christine's still got 1 in hand. Open shot. Really, really good shot there from Christine Myers. I got my M's wrong there. 3 in favour of New South Wales, which makes it Myers leading Miles 6-5 after 6 ends. We are having a really, really good tussle here on our hands, Kai.
Yeah. Victoria took the lead early days. It was about 9-7, I think. And New South Wales have put the foot down, taking the last few ends. So 17-11, still only 6 the difference.
It's good to see New South Wales come out hungry. You know, you can go 1 or 2 ways after a loss. Naturally, we're going to be barracking for our beloved Vics, but it's good to see them still hungry. The tests in both areas are still on the line. They're not going to want to come here tomorrow with the test already, the series already sealed after the second test. Gail Edwards has just put in an absolute bomb, near on a resting toucher.
Yeah, I hope it's resting, because if it's not, there's a New South Wales Blues bowl behind it that potentially gets the shot with no bowls left on the
Called
green.
the umpire.
Good start from both leads. Only a little correction needed. Just gonna pass her own. That is
Credit to Claire. If she has been missing, she's missing in those areas we keep talking about, behind the positive areas.
Yeah, there's no point missing short.
Holding 1 here, but Mary's got a lot of room to help the count.
Looks tight, out of the hand.
And he's calling for it to hang. Weight's good.
This also looks tight. Nang, unfortunately. Just going to be under with awesome speed once again. Hasn't been many short bowls at all so far in this rink.
No, compliment to all the players.
I think we might have
Well, commentator's curse, that's what that is called.
jinxed
Kai,
that one a little bit there.
couple of foot off, unfortunately for Mary. Good areas yet again.
Carrot White, plenty of room to draw a shot. Oh, commentator's curse is real. Carrot White just falling. A little shy. That'll be the last time we compliment any of the players for reaching. Now that's on a nice high line. Is that one going to be with good weight? Got a change in commentary for the minute. I've got Cheryl Flapper joining me. Cheryl, how are you?
Good, Kai. How are you?
Not too bad.
Too bad, yes. Just got to sort of string a few together here at the moment. They're just, New South Wales have obviously come to play in the second game.
Yeah, a few loose ends
Yes.
so far. This is not far away at all. Needs the jack now.
Julie Fitt. Good
That's
ball.
a very good shot. Probably makes a couple. Oh, no, that'd be three, I'd think.
Yep, I'm with you, Kai.
There's a few of the same bowls we were saying before.
Yeah, the
So,
colours, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little bit tricky.
And given the stickers, like, I know we're the navy blue, but they're blue as well, and it's
Very tricky.
very tricky, yeah.
They've even got, see, the navy blue on there.
Yeah, they have too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it will be
Yeah,
three.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. Christine, though, she's well credentialed. She's been going around the circuit for the last few years that I've been around anyway, so.
Still plenty of space for a player of Christine's calibre. She's got that little wall to sit on as well.
Yeah, that's right, Kai. Oh, I think she got it clean, has she?
Nah, she's just drawn
Drawn
it
it
herself. She don't worry about the wall. Don't worry about anything to sit on. I'll just have a bit of that.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Very good shot, Christine.
Makes it tricky now as we see the replay.
It does, because it's,
I don't think Victoria have got one bowl past the jack.
and that's the problem, like Mary's short orange one probably stops Anne getting up on the forehand, I would suggest. The only other thing I can see, Kai, is off Julie's last bowl. Yeah, on the backhand.
Yeah, potentially. Can't be anything silly. You go 4 or 5 down if
Absolutely.
you put the jack in the ditch.
Yep. Knowing Annie as I do, it will be very controlled and very measured. She's not one to play a rash shot. Well, that's certainly what I'm hoping anyway.
Fingers crossed. For Victoria's sake. It's forehand. Gonna swoop in time. Here it comes now. Can it get through the gap and find the orange? Oh, what an effort.
Very good try, Annie.
As we spoke about, she didn't really have any other choice.
Not really, no.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, as you say, Kai, they're still got nothing at the back. So Christine can afford, I mean, I know she's got shot, but she can afford to reach. There's nothing, you know, no danger if she does.
Yeah, I don't think it can go real bad for them.
No.
Especially if she's playing the backhand, like her bowl will get stuck in.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, absolutely.
On the orange.
Let's see how she lines up, Kai. Yeah, pick any hand but the backhand.
Yeah, I hope so. Come on, Christine. I've just told everyone you're playing the backhand. Yeah, that's it. There you go.
She's not playing silly weight, is she?
Nothing silly, just to sort of pop the jack. Doesn't want to get the Victorian bowl up. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, she does.
That is...
Oh, that's the only way it could go wrong when we said there was no way it could go wrong.
Yeah, maybe you and I should stick to, I don't know, tiddlywinks.
Something else.
All right.
One it is. We'll
Oops.
we won't be playing the last bowl.
No,
It'll be one to Victoria.
that's terribly stiff for Christine because she actually played, I thought, good weight.
Yeah, really good weight to only pop it probably a metre.
Yeah.
Which meant that Victoria didn't have
Anything.
miles of room to draw
not.
the shot
Yep.
either. Like,
Yep.
a chance goes begging for New South Wales.
Yes. It is very pleasant in here this afternoon, Kai.
It's beautiful. It was very, very cold this morning.
Yeah, but
Once
it's
the sun comes out.
It's actually quite pleasant. I mean, most of the players are still in their jackets and what have you, but it's a comfortable temperature to play in.
Yeah, it certainly is. The ladies will have a chat.
Yep. All right. I might depart and let
See you
the
later.
one and only Courtney Bennington back on.
Let the pros do their job.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Thank you
Courtney,
for that, Cheryl.
You missed so much.
I know. I walked away for a brief moment and there was bowls, like 10 bowls within a metre.
Unbelievable. Like,
Probably the best head and I've missed it.
New South Wales had 5 or 6 bowls behind the jack. Victoria had 0. We didn't think there was a way it could go wrong for New South Wales, and unfortunately it did.
Was it another commentator's curse? Did you talk about it before it happened?
Yeah, we actually did. We said,
It often happens.
we actually said, Christine, you play this shot, you can make 4 or 5 by moving the jack a metre, and you can afford to play it because there's no danger at all. And then
Back cut the Victorian bowl, was it? Julie Fitt's bowl that got pumped up.
And it actually, it did a funny roll. It went around, it rolled around sideways, which we didn't see happening, and I don't think any of the players did either. So, funny things happen. Yeah, I agree, Peter. Cheryl should get a fine for blocking the camera.
Really, really good opening bowl there from Julie Dosser. Finding her way again. She led like this the entire first game. Just really, really consistent. Yeah, actually, I think that's a fine. Look, the going rate's $5, but let us know what you think Cheryl should be fined for standing in front of the live stream camera. We're willing to take a couple of opinions on the matter, and I can take it to the fine master. Anne Miles is actually our fine master.
Julie Dosser, can she add another? Little loose from Claire Kelly with her first. Now this is good leading.
One on, one behind. You can't hate that.
No, Anne wouldn't be unhappy at all.
Really, really good bowls there from Gail. I know the camera can't see it, but it is worth mentioning because she's put in a couple of absolute pearlers.
she would have been a bit frustrated this morning, I think, Gail,
And-
with the...
Yeah, as I said, the score didn't justify the quality of the game. Like, the Vic girls still won 10 out of their 21 ends. It was just a couple of clangers that cost them. But they kept the ends lost to ones or twos, which was the difference in the back half of the game. As I touched on earlier, when we saw the aggression come into the game, it changed the entire thing.
It's a good second shot there from...
Mary Paton, very confident second shot. That's what you want, though. We've got the back bowl there. And for those of you guys listening at home, if you are in the area, why not pop in? We're only on our 8th end of a 21-end game. We've got another game tomorrow morning. The atmosphere is awesome. To be honest, there is so many spectators here. I've heard a lot of excuses around the RDO factor, whether that's true or not, or people have just had the old, I'm not going to work on a Monday. A lot of people here watching though, which is brilliant. We've seen kids, babies watching their nanas. Julie Doss's little granddaughter was here earlier. So cute. So 3 generations in the one spot, which was very special.
Absolutely brilliant. This needs to hold on a little. Just going to cut under. For those also following the Para Series, the Para Men for Victoria, unfortunately, were defeated by New South Wales.
That's the series wrap for the men then, isn't it?
No, that was only the first test, that one.
Right, sorry.
So we go on to the second one starting in about, well, very soon. Yeah, because they play the triples and then the singles and pairs.
Of course.
So in the men, New South Wales got the better of Victoria, and I'm just waiting on one last result, but I believe Victoria got the better of New South Wales in the ladies matchup. So test 1 done. I'll get on to test number 2.
Julie Fitt getting on the mat. We need a little bit more of Julie's magic she's been producing.
Nice line, needs good speed. This is where they come from.
Julie Fitt. Oh,
What an effort, finishes in
beautiful weight too.
the ultimate home. Carroll lining up backhand. It's a nice little port to get to the jack there. She's not far away, asking it to settle.
Oh, could have done damage on that weight for their own shot, really.
Certainly could have. They've only got the one. With Julie Dosser in front of the jack with second. Don't want to be playing anything too silly. More direct here from Julie Fitt. Needs to get down a little more.
Oh,
Oh, just stands it up and sits it back down.
any more of that shot bowl and she was all over it.
Yeah, half a bowl.
2 huge attempts from Julie there. Was asked to increase the speed, did it really, really well.
That's missing in very good areas from Carol White. Great pictures of the Deer Park Dome. There it is, you see the crowd in the background.
Heaps of encouragement between the teammates as well.
Yeah, Julie just saying, I know you can do this. 10. Jan Hurst having a drive next door. Well, there was a result. Some very quiet clapping
The
next
old,
door.
we don't want to promote it, but
The old
fairy claps. Yep.
Yep.
We are internally smiling and clapping, but we'll just nod and give you a bit of acknowledgement.
That's it. This is really direct, unfortunately, just going to cut under the head.
A little bit of a bank there of Victorian bowls out to that right-hand side if you're looking face on to the head of bowls.
Yeah, there it is. You see the two oranges and the purple in the middle, all Victorian. I think that's why Anne was opting for that speed.
Bit of AFL banter amongst the Cheryl Fine. Chiming in from Peter saying if she barracks for Collingwood it should be 10, but Swans is $1. Lucky she's a Carlton supporter. And like the rest of us Carlton supporters, very happy after our 2 points last night, which has secured finals.
This is not far away at all from Christine Myers. Oh, she's just not going to have the legs.
Gives Anne other options now. Would you be playing more direct?
Yeah. I think she was liking that swinging weight, which is that sort of takes it away a little bit. It's going to be have to be closer to a draw than I think what she would have liked. That last one will just slightly be in her right. Needs to hold around the front or get up through that pack.
Oh.
Good effort. That was the issue with that front one. She would have played it real good to sort of float through that funnel if the front one wasn't there, but having to play around it is real tricky.
Half a bowl wider, you would have seen her potentially play that underneath weight, ditch weight.
Gonna have to ask Carroll to hop out of the way. This bowl's coming in on a high line, not going to impact this one. It will be 1 to New South Wales.
Making it Myers 7, Miles 7, Myers 7, Miles 6 after 8 ends.
(2013). The men are in a fight over on the far rink. They trail 22-17.
State coach has just played an absolute rip schnorter. Got a little bit of a fist pump as he got up and about, did young Ian Ewing.
He doesn't show much emotion, the old boy, but he just gave a fist pump and he
was
goes, boys,
pretty excited. Come on.
Come with me, boys. Let's go. Good shot, Ian. Pretty good start, settling in behind. This is the region for Julie Dosser.
Another really good start.
Very good. And J.R. Ewing made 2 over there. That gets it back to 3 on the big board.
There is a game on our hands here with both the men's and the women's discipline. Although we're looking at a 7-shot difference, it is so early in the game.
Correct. And if you look at the Rink scores, there's nothing outside 4, which is nothing with 15 ends to go in that top left game. So much time to go. It's only quarter time.
Quarter time reset.
That's it. This is another very good shot. Would love to sit in behind.
And she has.
That is awesome. Good leading. All down to speed now. Don't think it's going to stop in time. Once again, in a good home. Couple the way of Victoria, courtesy of Julie Dosser.
Can Mares add to the count? Just a touch shy, but right in that.
Probably
counts.
counting.
And sort of in that annoying region where you're going to force them to play the other hand.
A few Blues supporters in the chat.
It's an exciting time of year. Lawn bowls is starting to kick off. Pennant practice is starting. We're watching state bowls happen. Big events are starting to take place, Kai, and we've got football finals. It is a great time to be a part of sport.
The weather's getting better as well.
Weather's getting better. It is ticking a lot of boxes.
It is. It's almost the best time of year this time of year. Everything's coming to fruition for the summer.
It is, you're right.
Oh, it doesn't want the Jackie up. Just missing it.
Good missing.
Good miss. Finishes in a good home as well amongst the pack.
And with the pack, it made the bowl lock, which was sort of helpful.
Carroll on the back end, just looking for a dead draw here. Hoping to get the absolute. She's on a good track.
Just a touch shy. Well, by a touch a metre, but...
Yeah, she only needs 2 feet to reach the
counting.
the orange
counting
and green.
shots.
Yeah.
And her track was so nice.
Julie, tight line, gonna have to hold for the orange.
Oh,
Not the worst. I don't mind where that's finished. That's
No.
all New South Wales on that side of the head behind. So that's finished in a pretty good home.
and the way she's just played, you know, if you're running into the orange or to Julie's black and aqua bowl, it's going to only make the count a better count by getting them closer.
Great speed. Carol White, she's played one with a great line and one with great speed. A little bit frustrating sometimes. Can get to the last bolt. Sit it to get back inside.
Little bit fortunate.
Little fortunate, but it was always an option.
Luck starts when you pass the jack.
100%. I think it's 3.
This would be a really, really handy time to get a little number, because the big board's just starting to stretch out a little bit. 10 shots overall in favour of New South Wales, and the men are currently trailing by 5. 24 to New South Wales, plays 19 Victoria. As we touched on before, we've still got 40 ends of this test to go, so we have a lot of bowls to come.
Another score to New South Wales, a few rinks across, so this 11-shot lead is going to extend once again. This is not far away at all. For Christine Myers.
Oh, touched both the bowls, but
Might have done the job, don't know.
I think Julie's back bowl will still have the shot, but they are looking around the clock.
Could be any of the three out of the orange, blue and purple. And signal she thinks it's one down. She could be wrong. Two good leads bowls next door from Lynn Wood.
She's really found the groove in this carpet. Playing on a carpet not that dissimilar at Narre Warren, she's probably got a bit of a home turf advantage compared to some of the girls that are grass trained, but you still got to learn the individual indoor greens. Just getting the girls to move off the peg there.
Wants to stay away from the purple bowl on the forehand side. Fortunately, overplays this one. It's going to sail through to the back of the rink. Pushes the New South Wales bowl to the very back.
Really, really good lead bowls over there from Kate Bush as well. Another debutante. Tell you what, our three debutantes are all leading and they are all really showing why they have been selected.
Yeah, that's it. You sort of got to earn your stripes. Even though what you're here, you still got to play well.
Well, you know, we've got a whole squad, as does the open squad. Nationals is coming up. There could be changes.
That's it. So it's good to see all three leads playing well. Now this is in the area from Christine Myers. Needs to hold for the jack. Oh, gets a little wriggle. I don't know whose blue, double blue that is. I think it's Nang's double blue because there was high. Yeah, it is. You can see the sticker.
Julie's is out to the right here. And her other one's back here with her.
And Christine followed through with it as well, so that could
be
actually be two. Yeah, that's Julie Doss's bolt, just resting on Christine's. And is that the one behind Julie Doss's? Is that Carol White potentially? Yeah, it's close regardless. taking their time to make sure they select the right shot here.
Well, as you were talking about before, it's so critical shot selection because sometimes from our angle we can think there is no danger in the shot to be played, but at this, you know, we're not even halfway through, but you don't want to be dropping big numbers.
Tricky shot, regardless of what Ann Miles decides to play.
She's looking
just under the line.
Like the intent. Had to play that more positive weight there.
So it could be 3. They've taken 2 out. Or depending if one wasn't considered in the count. Could potentially be 3 for New South Wales here. That would be a big blow.
And it is 3 to New South Wales, making Myers lead 10 to Miles 6 after 9 ends.
That's a big pickup.
It is, and it's really stretching that overall out, still very, very early on.
New South Wales have really put the foot down in the last 15 to 20 minutes. New South Wales have picked up 2 ends in a row, in both Rink 6 and 8. New South Wales have dropped an end on the middle rink, so we'll wait to see.
Let's hope it was a little number. That would be exactly what Victoria needs.
Yeah, hopefully an 8 or maybe a 7. That'd be pretty
That'd
cool.
be really good. I think that might be wishful thinking, but
that would be pretty cool.
positive mind, positive results, isn't it?
That's it. Any score is a good score. Good shot to start us off.
Couple of shots there for Jan Hurst's Rink, taking them up to 5.
Good area again. Julie Dosser, not far away.
Barb Vaughan chiming in, watching on a coach from Cambodia. Safe travels to you and Spence. The journey has looked really, really fun this far. And I'm sure the weather's way, way nicer, although we're enjoying blue skies and sunshine under the dome.
Needs to settle now for Nang. Just passes through once again. I know it's only early days in this end, but 0 bowls past the jack.
Mary coming in here. Really, really good weight. Just a touch narrow, but crushing our own bowl is a fine result. No damage done. Nang's really, really put in a bomb again here.
Very well played. This is where back bowls start to come into play. We've only got 3 bowls on the green, but all short of the jack. Can't play a silly pace. Needs this to get down. It's going to help. No, it's not.
Just going for a swim. Hard shot to play on a surface like this, to play positive enough to move the shot bowl or the jack and stay on.
Needs the speed now. Just going to pull up shy. Does get in the way a little. Almost back to the draw now, I think. Around the last, get to the shot bowl. Thanks for watching, Vince. Regular viewer from Leppington, Sydney.
How good. We've got London, Africa, Sydney, Phillip Island.
England, I've just seen England pop up.
Look out. All over.
Everywhere.
How good. Don't think Julie's casted this one. The track was pretty okay if she had that nice sit and arrive weight.
Fair effort, just lacking a little bit of speed. Carol White.
Needs to buckle. The weight was so good for the shot. Just sent it out too wide. See what Christine produces this end.
That takes away the value of a trial.
needs to settle now. Really good shot in the area.
If the track was right, it would have nearly been a countable offence. I think Julie's front one would just beat it.
Big shot coming up.
I love Anne's pre-shot routine. A lot to be said about people who have got that consistent pre-shot routine. It's like footy players, a lot of them have their own little quirks and things that they do prior to kicking a football, bowlers with their pre, and she takes a lot of time pre-set. But her results obviously contest for the fact that it creates consistency. Great areas there from Annie. No touch of that front bowl, and she was likely to be a definite second shot, if not the shot.
Christine Myers doesn't want to promote the last bolt of Ann Miles. Don't know if she's going to have the speed to do so. Can get under and get another.
Oh, probably the right weight for a second shot had she have cleared the front bowls.
Yeah, what an effort.
Julie's telling Annie she can roll herself twice and she's going to be the shot.
Barbara, the men are back to within 3 shots. 25-28. They've had a little bit of a fight back. Not to brag, but Darren Burgess Rink is about to pick up a score with my father having 2 shots on the jack. Darren Burgess adds another. That's going to be 3. That's brilliant.
Pretty solid rink is Burgers Rink, including your father, one of the best leads in the game, I would say. You never wanted to play against him when you played Essendon. It was nothing personal because he is a true gentleman of the sport, but you knew you were going to be hard up against it.
That's it. He's got the 3 debutants in his rink as well, playing with all 3 of them, so they're doing extremely well. Get that 3, gets them back to all square, 28 apiece. Of course, the men need to win that test to keep the series alive. It was a 1, nonetheless, on this rink to New South Wales.
Yeah, score's gone up. 11 plays 6 in favour of New South. Myers leading Miles 11-6 after the 10 ends. Really good opener there from Claire. Really found her groove. Has had that wonderful line all day and has been playing positive, so no shock that she did get a toucher and trail it there.
A few more scores to go on the big board. Another one for Jan Hurst and her crew.
Umpires have had a lot of call-outs today. I reckon that's the 10th jack measure I've seen.
Plenty of them, keeping them busy.
Kudos to the volunteers.
We missed the first one. But Two good shots from Claire Kelly, just shy with her second, but her first one was brilliant. Julie Dossett will be looking to match it. Just in the way of the cameras at the minute.
Just going to politely ask the players if they can jump off the camera line. It is so hard because at the end of the day, they are here representing their state. They're trying their hardest to be concentrating and ensuring they're putting their all into the game. So it is their game that we're sharing. So we don't want to distract them. We're just going to have that quiet word, quiet nudge. Just said it's so easy done. You get so excited. They're representing their state. It's we're in the middle of their game, not us in the, you know.
Exactly right. We're the one impeding on them.
Very easy to forget the cameras are there.
I did see once on a live stream, I don't remember where it was, they had lines painted on the green. Sort of
for
like
where the players need to stand.
Yeah, so you stand behind this line. It keeps us happy, keeps them happy.
Everyone gets their own bit of space.
That's it. How's this one looking? A little pacey, I think. Just needs to settle down. If it stays on, it's going to be value.
Could be a futuristic bowl.
About a foot or two from the ditch. Yeah, from Mary Paton. That one's going to match Mary at the back. Just in the sun there. Approaching halfway here in this test. New South Wales have really put the foot down. They obviously didn't have the best morning in the first test, but they've really shown what they're made of in this second one.
Now, the bias in us would love to see the girls win this afternoon.
Of course.
Series gets wrapped. Play a test in the morning that's essentially a friendly. But for the players' perspective, for the girls who have flown in from New South, for the girls who are trialling and playing for the first time, sometimes for your own mental preparation for another game, another big moment, sometimes going into these series one apiece into the final test is really good because you have to find your all. You have to remember everything that they've done. You start talking to your own teammates in regards to the tips and tricks that they found. Was it the jack length? Was it the way the skip was playing the shots? And you're then sharing all those fine-tuned details going into tomorrow's game. So as much as I 100% want our girls to seal the deal this afternoon, but sometimes it's really, really amazing big match practice when you got to go in even hungrier to tomorrow morning's game.
Yeah, correct. And of course, this is a lead up to the Nationals as well. So make or break tests like a third game where it's one apiece would be absolutely massive. So yeah, as you said, as much as we want the girls to get up, it would be awesome to see a third test as well that is all or nothing.
Men's is still really, really tight. Our boys trail New South by one shot, 27 plays 28 after 31 ends.
Yeah, they need to win that one, the men, to be able to keep going in that series tomorrow and not have the dead rubber that we speak of. Again, though, it's only halfway over there as well, so plenty of time.
And playing in the afternoon, it will open up the allow for change of the green. You know, as the temperature starts to drop, we can anticipate the speed will change. Just crushing the lead bowl there. Carol White crushing into Julie Dossers. Her weight looked quite okay.
Parabolas are back on the green behind us for their second matchup. Tricky to get to now for both skips.
Volunteers are doing a superb job. If you just heard the rustle of a garbage bag, they are walking around trying to pick up any little bit of rubbish. It is immaculate in here. Kai's trying to finish his cold chips that he got about 2 hours ago, and they were nearly ready to take the plate for him. They're so prompt at cleaning.
That's it. They're doing a great job. They'd rather do it now than the end of the day.
100%.
So.
There's nothing worse than the end of a bowls event and there's empty coffee cups and Powerade bottles
Everywhere. Single to one of the boys' rinks. Squares it up once again. Girls need to get a little bit of a roll on here. I know there's still plenty of time, but you don't want to be leaving it till the very end.
You ideally want it to be within 10 by the time you're hitting 40 ends.
Yeah, exactly right. So, still a little bit of time, but we don't have forever. Here comes Christine Myers.
Tell you what, that bowler Julie's has had a couple of hits.
Yeah, it's got in the way a few times. Jack goes flying on Rink 8. Not sure who's holding.
Playing forehand here is Anne.
Oh, Gail Edwards.
Nearly bowled the ultimate bowl to the ditch after her opposing skip played a big drive to land the jack in the pit.
Oh, and Miles gets a New South Wales bowl up from the front. Doesn't do any damage. But could have been disastrous. What does Christine Myers do here? One to Victoria as we speak. I think it's only one. Pretty sure.
I think so.
Forehand it is. Yeah, only one to Victoria. Can promote their own here. Or get a wiggle off the Navy. This is close.
Just going to miss the
Falls
shot.
over. That is very, very close. And if Ian Miles is down, it's a very tricky shot to get it back. It's a bit of a raffle at the back. There's 2 or 3 Victoria, 2 or 3 New South Wales.
Bit of a clutch moment here. Good time in the game, halfway through to get back in control of that mat.
Did they confirm that it was 1 to New South Wales, or did we not get a confirmation?
Well, Annie's changed hands, so I'm assuming.
Assuming she's down.
Yep.
Here it comes. Needs to turn and find the funnel. It's coming now. Over the jack.
Oh,
Oh,
has it.
I think she's still one down.
One
Yeah.
down.
What an effort.
Changed hands, still found the weight to be able to hunt through. Fortunately, one down, putting it 12-6 in favour of New South Wales after 11 ends.
A lot slower, that middle rink, compared to the other two. They've only played 9 ends. The far rinks played 12, as you can see on the scoreboard. Gale trailing by 8. Starting us off once again, Claire Kelly. Narrower line, wants to hang about. Speed wasn't too bad. Just overs.
Good start again there from Julie Dosser. Really honed in on her leading for this match.
Good response. Just down. Claire Kelly, very, very good. Julie, good angle once again. Can't quite see it, but it's coming now.
Yeah, two really good shots again here from Julie Dosser. Well within the game.
Well played. What can Nang do here? Can she get around? Get the ultimate. Here it comes now. Just going to be down to speed.
That could be the shot bowl in half a dozen bowls' time.
Certainly could.
Need a bit of Mary magic. Another good bowl there from the state coach, JR. Didn't give the fist pump this time, but the boys certainly gave him a roar.
Good areas again from Mary Paton. Hasn't been far away for most of this second test. Got an umpire measure next door, so we'll keep an eye on that. Just needs to settle down. If it gets inside the orange, it's a pretty good shot. Not the worst. That's good. Another option.
Just still through there from Mares. Couple of loose bowls across the board here. It's that time, as I said, where the greens are starting to change up. Just getting a scoreboard update again from Hursty's Rink. They're in control of the mat again here, which is good.
It's just the one to Jan Hurst and her team. $17 behind, 30 ends to play. What's happening here? This is not far away.
Oh for a foot.
Yeah, would have a foot getting past, would have got right to the jack. If not, probably would have turned.
Couple more good lead bowls on the second rink from the live stream from Lynn Wood.
She's been ever so consistent today, Lynn, hasn't she?
Absolutely. Really, really, as we touched on before, yes, she's had the call up. Yes, she's got the big V hat to keep. That is now hers, but she's proving why she is in that uniform.
Yeah, and why she belongs there.
2 years in a row at the over 60s making finals, and yeah, Kate Bush, same, winning 2 years in a row. So a lot of our debutantes are really, really doing good things around the track.
Another one to New South Wales on Rink 8. They've won 5 out of the last 6 ends. Or 6 out of the last 8, either or.
A lot of noise coming from the men's side of the green as they've taken the lead. 33 plays 28 after 35. Heaps and heaps of energy amongst the men.
Yeah. The noise is all coming from that one rink that's down as well. Mr. Chicken Burger has played a few good bowls to get him back in the game. Darren Burgess, that is. To action here on the stream rink. Just got a little caught up in the action over there. A few jumps and yells in the men's match.
Yeah, good bowls there across a couple of rinks from Kate. Tell you what, come on, Annie, we need some of your wisdom. Just snuck through. Any touch of that jack.
Pretty good track. Speed's good. This will be a good shot. Just also passing through, unfortunately, for Christine.
Julie signalling, holding one shot, and he's got a little bit of a free hit. A 2 here would be really, really important to keep that score line under the 20 shots.
As you said, once it gets to 40 ends, you sort of want it to be around 10-ish. Now this.
And Miles, come on, what have you got here?
Good speed this. Come on, right up.
The Wizards produced a bit of magic in her 50th milestone game for the over 60s. Exactly what the Victorians need at this stage in the game. Can we see an energy shift here, Kai? I want to hear more noise from the girls.
They need to lift. They need to lift. Get up and about.
We need Cooper to get out there and rev them up, give them a pep talk.
Couple the way of this stream rink. Still 8 ends to play here. Sorry, I should say 9 ends to play. Plenty of support here. A few scores across a few rinks. There is plenty going on. Coops is cold, I'm cold, but the Victorian players here today, they're about to get warmed up. The girls are going to make a big comeback here. 16 shots of difference, 28 ends to play. Plenty of time left in this one. The girls will change up the length. Christine and Anne just making sure we're at legal length. We're good to go. Matt's on the tee. Jack is just past the line. Christine just asking the question. How far from the tee are you? So we'll start off here. Is this the time for the Victorian ladies to get on a run? Good speed, really good speed. Jack high. Claire Kelly just taking her time with the change of length. No rush. Play hold 21. Claire needs to hold on a little here. She's going to have good speed as well. That's a good shot. Change of length, no trouble here for Claire Kelly. She'll play ditch to ditch, she'll play minimum. That's very well played. This has got a little bit more speed. That is brilliant. Can't see the jack now. It's sitting about an inch behind the bowl. There it is. Great angles. Claire, once again, on the backhand. She's not far away, just gonna duck under. Great pace, this is really good. Change of length from both leads. Just under the line from Mary Paton with her first, just lacking speed as well. So a little bit of both. She'll correct with her second. Lang's been pretty consistent so far. As we spoke about before, she did skip last year, so she knows the role of each player. Just playing through the head here. You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to little trail the jack out to that cordon on your right of screen now. Better line. Just a little overcorrection on speed. You can see there, Christine, just saying, you know, foot over the draw. A 4 from Jan Hurst and her crew next door to take the lead. That's 4 ends on the trot for them. Big help in the context of the overall board. Gets it back to 12, the difference. Gail Edwards still trailing by 9. They've just dropped another end, so we'll wait to see the updated scoreboard.
Sorry to exit like that, Kai. I wanted to give the girls a little bit of energy.
Bit of a rev up.
Bit of a rev up. And I didn't think I had to, you know, pierce anyone's ears by doing it on the microphones. A couple of pickups across the rinks. Just need Gail's rink to get back in the game. The girls are putting bowls in the good areas. They're just, the skipper playing against Gail is doing a lot of damage. Yeah. Gail's put in some bombs as well. So it's just been that tit for tat. Unfortunately, more numbers going against than 4, but hopefully we can spin that around in the last 7 ends on their rink.
Yeah, so it did get back to 12, and then unfortunately Jan had a 3 and Gail had a 4, so it cancelled each other out, well, except for one. Another good start next door from Lynn Wood.
Really positive call there from Anne, reassuring the fact you can swap hands and still get that result. She backs her.
Yeah, both teams are looking to do the same thing here. So Victoria looking on the forehand to trail the jack, and New South Wales are looking to trail it on the backhand. So even if you finish on the wide side, you've got a good shot regardless. See, this is going to be in a good home. That's a very good shot. That probably counts shot. And splits it.
Splits the pair of the New South Wales bowls.
Yeah. Carol White, a chance here. She's got to get the jack right through the hole to the back blue. Tell you what, she's not far away.
Oh.
Just sits the bowl clean.
Sits the bowl clean. Who's got the shot?
That's close.
Is it Julie's bowl she's just bowled in, or is it the bowl that's just sat the shot bowl?
Not sure. From here, it looks like Carol. The bowl that's just come down. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Still a chance. Trail the jack out to the left for Victoria. Ian Miles, as we've spoken about in game 50 for the state senior side. Pressure. Could be one down, could be holding, not sure. But there is a chance here. On a tight line. Not going to make any impact with that, unfortunately. Played at really good speed. Just a draw shot regardless. Yeah, you can see there, they just want to sit in on the right of the jack, potentially trail it down the line. Nothing overly silly. There's all Victorian bowls in the back right corner of your screen as you're looking at now back left. So if they're playing forehand, it's got to be cautious. Christine Myers, both skips. Now one bowl to come after this one. Backhand draw. Needs it to run. It's not going to get there. It's going to pull up short, so no change.
Big bowl here from Anne E. Miles.
White was good with her first, just has to correct the line. Should be all over it. She's chucked it too wide and too quick, unfortunately. So not going to impact. It still could be one to Victoria, though. We haven't heard anything on the result of the two closest. Hello, Pat and Kathy. Thanks for watching us.
Hope you're enjoying a nice cuppa by the fire.
That's it. Shout out to Kathy watching as well.
And we hear you're a non-bowler. We think it's time that changes.
Oh, I think it should. I think it should. When you're bowling with a legend like Pat, you can't go wrong. It's 1 to New South Wales it was. Disappointment there for Victoria, but nonetheless, it's only a single. It's only the one rink that's holding Victoria out of this game at the minute. If they can get a few ends on the trot and get back into this game, plenty to fight for. Meanwhile, the Victorian men have stamped their foot and they've gone and taken a 9-shot lead. 39 to 30 with 24 ends to play. They'll be looking to get back here tomorrow to fight it out for the Shield.
And as they should be fighting it out. Who wants to lose on their own deck?
That's it, home turf. You don't want to
Julie
go
Fitt
home.
walking past. She's in fine form today.
The Victorian senior women looking to go back to back in this tri-series. Same as the men. 2 years on the trot is a very impressive achievement, and this is a good shot to start us off by Claire Kelly.
And playing a team like New South is a really good leveller to know where you're at ahead of nationals. They are one of the best in the business. Doesn't matter whether it's development, open, seniors, disability. They are a class act. So for all of our teams, it's a really good, hey, have we got the right mix? Do we need to make some changes? Where are we at? I think it's a really, and you know, whether we play in New South or play down here, it is always tightly contested matches.
Yeah, and it definitely showed in the Open Series with the men. Like the New South Wales men are a class of, a group of world-class bowlers. You've got the likes of Tees and
two boys who have just represented their country at the Commonwealth Games. You've got half a dozen of them that are in some form of Australian squad or international squad.
That's it. You got the likes of Jack McShane playing two.
Yeah, it's a scary world to be in, isn't it?
It just shows that, like, we've got as good a quality here in Victoria as anywhere in the world. And that's, again, from, as you said, under 18s to seniors and everything in between. It just gives you a good view of where you're at.
Julie Dosser, seeing if she can just add a touch on her last. Just shy of the mark. But we are hitting that 4:30 stage. 4:35 greens usually start to slow a little bit in that twilight zone.
It's getting to that 40 end mark of this test. Yeah, nearing the 40 end mark, it's starting to become go time for Victoria. Cheryl Flapper joins me again. How are you, Cheryl?
Good, Kai. Very good.
Cracking games across both greens here at Deer Park. The men have put the foot down. The women are still fighting away.
It's certainly within our midst. We've just got to, you know, you get on that bit of momentum. You just got to get the one end and then the next one, and it starts to put a bit of doubt in their minds, and that's what we need to do. But we've got to all lift that extra 5 or so % at the minute.
Yeah, that's it. It only takes a score from each rink at the same time, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden that, what is it now, 16-shot margin gets back to 10, and you do it again, it gets back to 5.
That's right. That's. I mean, it sounds simple, Kai, and it really is. But you got to start believing in yourselves too.
Good speed again. Mary Paton.
I mean, New South Wales they're a good side, and you always knew they were going to come out firing.
Yeah, Courtney and I were just speaking about how these series are a good leveler to see where you're at before nationals.
Oh, for sure.
New South Wales are commonly in the polling position.
Yep, certainly. What was interesting, a couple of years ago, we played them at, I'm pretty sure it was Cabramatta, and they absolutely trounced us in the same series. And we go off to nationals and just absolutely blitz it. So, you know, while it's a good indication, maybe it was the kick up the, you know, what we needed.
Yeah, correct.
Go, you know, you've got to be serious about this stuff.
23 ends to go.
It's not out of the realms, is it, Kai?
No, definitely not.
The men have got a 10-shot buffer over there overall, which is great.
Yeah, they need to keep that going to get that series all tied up.
For sure.
Julie Fitt needs the jack now.
Oh, very close.
Good effort. Jan Hurst next door's had a good little comeback. They've scored 8 shots in 4 ends.
Yep.
Cara White's not far away here either. Close for the jack. We're just gonna
Slide past.
slide under.
It's interesting to watch the bowls coming down, because you think at times that's not going to get there, and it just keeps rolling. And at times it seems it's running at a million miles an hour and doesn't get there. So maybe I'm just a really shocking judge. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this one's not going to stop. It's going to get all the way through the back. Who would have thought? There you go.
Yeah. Is that 2 down on the head, Kai? I think it is.
Yeah, 2 down.
Yeah.
Third shot, Julie Dosser.
Yep. We have got the ever reliable Annie Miles to come, who her draw shot is one of the best. Cheryl Atkinson has just drawn 2 fabulous bowls on the third rink, which is great. You just need that little bit of, as I said before, that little bit of momentum, that little bit of, you know, up and about, and things can change dramatically.
Yeah, Christine just getting through the gap.
Yeah, there's been a few go through that gap, Kai.
Yeah, no, maybe we need to make it a bit smaller. Be good to see Gail Edwards and her crew hold on to those few over there.
Absolutely, yeah.
It only takes one number.
Yeah, and you saw what happened in the first game. Like, she was well down and came back. She lost by, what, about 8 or 9 in the end, but it could have been much worse, and they just pegged a few back, and that's all you need to do across the 3 rinks.
Yeah, well, I was reliably told that she won 10 out of 21 ends in that game.
Fair dinkum.
And still lost by 8 or 9. So fair effort to only lose by that amount.
Absolutely.
And win that amount of ends.
Yeah. Oh, and he's just pulled that one.
Oh, Cheryl.
I know. Commentate. Look, I just should, you know, give up commentating, I think.
We've done that a few times today, actually. Won't make the same mistake twice.
No.
Probably will now that I've said it, but...
At least you said it, not me.
Chance for Christine to make it 3.
Yeah. She seems to be on fairly good weight.
She's close.
She might have the... Oh. Good bowl.
Left a gap.
Come on, Annie.
Could be 3 is the call from Julie Fitt.
I think Annie seems to like this a bit better, maybe. Come on, Annie.
A little better.
Oh.
Can get our own up. No, doesn't.
Stiff. Beautiful weight for the shot.
I think it'll be 3, but could be 2. So we'll wait and see.
Yep.
2 rinks in the men. Well up. Ian Ewing, Mike Pearce, 17-8, 21-9 respectively. So doing well to put the foot down in what's a do-or-die clash for them.
It'll be, if we can't pull this back in for the women, it'll be an interesting round in the morning, Kai. It'll be all to play for.
Certainly will. It's good when it goes to a decider, as much as we want the ladies to win.
Not when your chairman of selectors, it's not.
Not for you, but for the viewing, it's great. They'll all come ready and firing tomorrow.
Yep. Well, I did say to the girls at our talk that if we were zipping 2 by tonight, that my husband would have put his credit card over the bar.
Oh, there you go.
So I inadvertently told my husband this, and he said he was coming to Barrack for New South Wales.
Don't blame him. Don't blame him.
Yeah. He goes, because there's a few girls in that side that can drink. So
20 shots, the difference.
somehow over on that third rink, even after those good bowls of Paula's, they've taken 2 out already for New South Wales.
The back end of that rink for New South Wales have just been unbelievable.
Yeah.
I don't think Victoria have been doing much wrong. Every time I've looked over, we've had one or two thereabouts every end.
Mm.
New South Wales back end has just gone bang every time.
Yeah.
Just falling shy for Julie Dosser.
I think second rink in, Jan Hurst, she might be holding a couple at the moment. Maybe, or that's maybe not Victoria's bowl. I certainly got second anyway.
Pretty good correction this. Oh, it's going to end up being pretty similar, actually. Two good shots from Claire Kelly. Julie Dosser looking for a metre or so.
Yeah, she sent this one a bit better. Yeah. Yeah.
Better
Behind,
there
absolutely.
than the front one.
Yep. For sure.
Another two to New South Wales on the far rink. Takes that score to 25.
Mrs. Bennington is on her way back and she can take over from me because obviously she didn't do the trick. Alrighty.
Thanks for joining, Cheryl.
No.
Back to action here. Mary Paton needs to settle in inside the Navies. Give her back end a good chance. Any run now is good. That's a good shot. Just what the doctor ordered. One to Victoria. Good to hear, Pat. Champagne by the fire. With BVTV in the background. Where else would you rather be? This is a bit of a correction from Nang. She's not far away either. Oh, another one thereabouts. Victoria need another bowl in the head, and that's going to be up to Mary Paton at the minute. We've got 1 in 4. Same as her first. She's on that nice line. With good speed, this is a very good shot. Gets to the back blue and falls back in. Oh no, just draws it cold. That's brilliant. 2 good shots from Mary Paton. Sun starting to glare in behind the commentary desk as we approach 5 o'clock. Carol White steps onto the mat. 2 down. Jasmine under a lot of pressure so far today. Got 7 ends to play on this rink, and they lead by 8. She's more direct. On a wider line. Is it going to get back? Can use the first 2 as a shelf. Does use it a little, but still think it's 2 shots the way of Victoria.
What have I missed, Kai? Fill me in.
Plenty going on. Mary's drawn 2 absolute bombs, but they're the only 2 that we've got in the head at the minute.
Let's hope Jay Fitt can add to the count.
Fingers crossed, that's the plan. Needs to hold on. Doesn't want to promote the front New South Wales bolt.
Hanging.
Gets a tiny little slide and potentially sticks around. Another one in the area. That's exactly what Victoria needed. White. She was not far away with her first. She's on a tighter line. She needs the inside of Mary Paton. Doesn't want to hold now. Oh, wow.
Just not enough of that bowl. A very, very well executed bowl. Any more of the bowl of the jack. She was, well, potentially trailing it to a Victorian bowl, but...
Yeah, correct.
Actually, no, I think I'm...
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think that's Julie Fitt on the left, isn't it?
Yes, Julie on the left. This is
if it gets all the way
yeah.
through, yeah, correct.
Areas again here from Julie. If she can just sit. Yeah, really good shot.
Yeah, really good.
Great shot there from Julie Fitt, adding to the count.
Spoke about having bowls in the head. Ever since I mentioned that, they've added 3 in, the Victorians.
Mary nearly get taken out by the Vicky Smith's bowl. Trying to do the right thing and walk wide of the cameras, but forgetting there is another rink of bowls next door.
That's it. While Christine gets back to the mat, the men have really jumped out. They've got 19 ends left and they're up by 14 shots on the big board, hoping they can hold on. 20 ends here, 22 shots. Just over 1 an end. Still not out of reach.
Mathematically, very, very achievable.
Very.
High.
Just tick over the ends, get your 1s, get your 2s, and you'll be very close.
If we can get a cheeky number here on the Miles rink, it just starts to minimalise the damage. If we can get the 2 rinks ahead, then we can start to minimalise the damage.
Christine Myers.
Oh,
very unlucky.
Unlucky to sit that bowl there. I think she had the weight to be enough for second shot.
Is it 2 or 3, do you think, here, Courtney? Potentially 3. I'm not sure. And Miles.
Couple of deep breaths in. She knows the pressure moments, and I'm backing her to put in a big one here.
Taking her time. Big bowl here. Chance to make a number. Already holding 2, maybe 3. Just doesn't want the purple or that blue. Rocks it up, doesn't make a change.
Weight looked good enough too.
Yeah, definitely did. Should have liked to have been wider to get to Julie's.
Back half of Julie's would have been really good there.
Yeah, back half of Julie's, potentially get back to the jack and make 4. There's a score going on the Gail Edwards rink, and it's Victorian. So we'll wait to see just the 1.
1 positive is far better than 2 negative or any negative. Happy,
100%.
happy days.
Stops a run of, what is that, 5 ends in a row. So that's a good start. We'll change the length up and see how we go from there. Christine Myers. It's gonna stay out.
Just overcooked the line.
Yeah. At that speed, it was never gonna turn back, unfortunately, for Christine. Nothing for narrow here for Ann Miles. Gets the outside of Julie Fitz. It'll be close for another. Good effort. Safer line out there. Didn't want to give it away by turning in one of the two.
2.
Could potentially still be 4 here for Victoria. I didn't think with those bowls in there that the right-hand side Julie Fitt bowl was as close, but looking at it now, it's,
Without Mary's there, yeah.
it still
so
could be
different.
4.
Puts Annie into double digits as well already with the 2 removed.
Fingers crossed that this measure goes in the right direction. Only 2.
2 to Victoria, which puts Anne at 10.
Six ends to play here on the stream rink.
6 ends with 6 shots to find for the team of Anne Miles.
Plenty going on here at the Deer Park Dome. The men have extended to 17 shots in front. So now we're going to keep a close eye on this women's matchup to make sure that they get the job done. Late stages approaching 5 o'clock here. Starting us off, 6 ends to play. Julie Dosser, she's played well, she's been consistent.
And a beautiful opening bowl yet again from Julie Dosser.
Exactly what you want when you're 20 shots behind.
And as we often talk about in pennant, region games, etc., is the number you just got doesn't hit the scoreboard until you back it up. You need to make sure you get consecutive ends.
Yeah, exactly right. If you score a 1 and then give up a 4, then it doesn't really matter,
Irrelevant,
does it?
yep.
Doesn't really matter. So still 7 ends to go next door in the Janhurst rink. So there'll be plenty to play. And that's brilliant from Claire Kelly.
She's found her groove.
Another good area here from Julie Dosser. Can't be far away again. 2 in the area. Can't ask for much more from your lead.
Awesome, awesome openers there from both leads. Just a touch heavy there was Claire, but yet again, as we spoke about, if you got one in the head, it's probably too positive, but you never know. We've seen jack movement every other end, so.
How's the legs here? Just not going to reach.
Shy.
Still not out of this game. Just got to start ticking the ends over. Pretty good shot. Sneaking in behind. I I don't think Victoria have necessarily played bad today. I think
No.
New South Wales have just been really good in this
They've
second test.
Yep, stood it up a notch.
Done all the right things, Victoria. Got bowls in the area, built the heads. But the New South Wales side has just played that little better.
Mary played that better weight there, more confident, pumped our own bowl, her own bowl up. So nothing wrong with that because we're sitting with two or three seconds.
Here it comes now. This is a very good shot.
And a toucher.
And flops over onto the jack.
Vicky Smith got 2 right next to the jack on the next door rank. 1 a toucher. Outstanding bowling.
Has to hold past the front. I don't know if it's got the speed to do so. Just gonna cut. Don't forget to keep leaving your comments whether you're watching with us on Facebook or YouTube. We'd love to hear from you. Don't forget, we've got some more action tomorrow. Hopefully with 2 live test matches in both series.
Up for grabs.
Up for grabs, yeah, of course.
It is looking that way, but it is still early days.
Well, as we said before, we're sort of hoping that this one's not live
No, exactly.
with our little bit of Victorian hat on. But if it is, and everyone can get down to Deer Park tomorrow and watch these sides fight it out.
Good areas here.
Can use the wing bowl.
Oh,
Slightest of edges would have helped a lot.
would have been a lovely.
Forehand, it is from Carol White. Trying to promote or get back down. That's going to finish in a good home. Victoria again. Only 1 bowl past the jack, I think. Is it just the Julie Dosser bowl? Is that the only one?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Just you don't have as many chances when you have 1 past the jack. So
Got to be playing more that precise weight as opposed to any old weight to get rid of the shot bowls.
exactly right. And Miles. Not on a high enough line. Is it going to crash into something or is it just going to go straight under? Straight under it is.
Nice. Wait for that little trail.
What's happening next door? Where's the jack? Somewhere in there. An umpire call on the Gale Edwards rink.
They both favoured it as theirs. Lou Whitten, who's playing 3 against Paula, both liked it equally.
You always commonly do. It's that little string bias. Just
Even before the measure, they were both calling it as, I prefer ours, but shots are the same. Both skippers were sort of getting that same remarks from the thirds.
a clear run. And Christine would have been all over that. Just crashing into the front. This has got time to swing. Now, Fran Miles, just lacking the weight. How good of a track was that? You look at where it
Awesome
finishes.
track.
Finishes dead in line with the jack.
Unfortunately for the Ann Miles Rink, not looking to back that, picked up 2 up. Amazing bowl there from Jan Hurst. Picking up 2 to put herself in the lead for the first time in this match. 14 playing 13.
There must be something about that rink 10 at Deer Park, because that's the same rink that Jan Hurst had a big win on, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, no, you're 100% correct.
And Mike Pearce has gone out with 3 ends to play, and he's up 27-9. He's put the foot down and led the Victorian men to a 20-shot lead with 13 ends to play. Still plenty of time for New South Wales in that one, as there is for Victoria in this one. Five ends to play now on this stream rink. 6 ends to play next door, and 4 on the rink next to that. Good start, Claire Kelly sneaking in 2 feet behind. "15 ends to play, 21 shots the difference." Now this from Julie Dosser. Very, very good shooting. Falls over in behind the jack, it'll be even better.
Oh.
Stomp your foot. Fall over.
Jump now if you want the bowl to fall.
Good shot next door as well from Lynn Wood. Back hopper.
And Kate's got 2 right in the game on the rink over. They're getting themselves back in the game over there.
That's what I said before. Gale's rink has played really well. The back end has just played so many good shots. Like, it's unbelievable. Julie Dosser to back up her first. It's nearly now or never for Victoria. Either side of the front Just doesn't want to pump it up. Not the worst. Still holding 1. This is a pretty good shot in return.
Nang.
Just going to skirt the outside, flops it over.
Very handy second shot for New South Wales after Nang's bowl there.
Gives more space for New South Wales. Mary on a similar track to the last.
Good areas.
Pretty sure it's good
Go
speed
the
as well.
distance.
A little bit of jack would be
And
nice.
it does. Great shot, Mary.
Yeah, keep stomping your feet. That one's got to fall over too.
I must watch you next time we play you in Pennant for the old foot stomp.
Fall over. Fall over. Nang's narrowed this one up a little. Chance to hold on. Oh, that's very close.
Very good bowling from Nang.
Good shot. Did mention earlier that she did skip last year, so knows her way around.
Apparently very, very, very well regarded in the New South Wales bowls community too.
Handy shots next door. Promotes Linwood's second bowl. Just getting back to the line of the jack with that second one of Mary Paton. Carol White. Now this is a little more direct, so won't swing as much. Can get the outside to pop the jack.
Oh, sits it.
Does
And
fall
falls.
over. That's a good shot.
No foot stomping required.
No, no. Victoria once again, 1 within 5. So it is second shot, but tricky for New South Wales to get that bowl out of the head. You can see here it's sort of, yeah, the Victorian bowl doesn't move, so we've got one in there that, yeah, tricky to get out if you're New South Wales. So Victoria will be looking at another one here. Needs to hang about now and run a little. Well, that's a big help. That's a big help.
Another one in the mix of the top 5.
That's probably another second, I would think. This is a fairly pointed bowl again from Carol White. Is it going to get all the way down to the jack? Doesn't want to trail it to Victoria. Oh, unfortunately, she does. So
It's one of those good bad bowls.
yeah, so that was one of the only 2 bowls that Victoria had in the head, and doesn't make it real easy now for Julie to get to, because backhand, if she any movements, no good. Forehand, she can promote her own. If she is wide on her own, potentially splits the other New South Wales bowl in.
Oh, Jan Hurst piling them in. They're holding a little two with a third added from the Jan Hurst.
Now there's needs to pass the New South Wales bowl. If it can flop back in for another.
Oh, Julie Fitt.
That's a great shot. Oh, I'm probably still third, but that is brilliant. Another roll and then fall back in. It probably would have been to the way of Victoria.
Well set up now, though.
Gives Victoria chances now, and New South Wales have to be really careful how they play this. If they want to play the backhand, they have to get the jack all the way through. Otherwise, they potentially risk still being down. It's a score to the Gale Edwards rink. I'd have to wait to see how many. Another one, I believe.
7 plays 21 if the scoreboard is up to date after 19.
So I've missed a one each way, so fix that up. This one's on the tighter side. Christine Myers turned her back on that one early. She knew. What's happened next door? It's been opened up. Is that still a couple to Victoria potentially?
It's definitely one. The opposing skip, Leanne Smith, played a really, really nice runner. They were holding, as I said, 3 before. It's definitely one. It could be one and a good look. But I do favour the front New South bowls to be ahead of Jan's back bowl.
Yeah, look at that. For a good head on the right, you can see it in the top right of your screen. Miles playing that backhand side, asking it to hold. She's going to fall for the same trap as Christine Myers did. Just a little shy. Weight wasn't too bad, but just under the line.
Needs a little of each. Well, a lot more line, but a little more weight.
One it was to Jan Hurst next door. So they lead 15-13. In the para triples, New South Wales have started extremely well, commanding lead in both the men and the women. New South Wales men lead 10-2, and in the ladies, they lead 13-5. 5 ends to play in each of those matches.
What's Christine done here?
Christine.
She is not a mile away. Oh, and gets the shot by sitting her own down from this angle. We will get confirmation from Julie's reaction. Yep, telling her to play through. Got Mary's at the back. Don't be afraid. Can play the same, punching those 2 through. The jack back's really good.
There's the replay. Just did enough. Got the outside of that second shot and flopped it over to get the one. Wider line here for Ann Miles. Has she got the speed? Because it's coming from a good angle.
And Miles just short.
Oh, what a shot. That's a good effort. 1 to New South Wales. Four ends to play.
That overall margin is starting to slide with the ends left to play.
Just a little error on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, ignore the 21 shots difference.
Yeah, 12 ends to play. It's nearly at 2 an end. So, danger signs now for the Victorian women. Gets a bit tricky when you need a multiple per end, but still very, very doable. Starting us off on end 18.
Claire Kelly, just a touch through with her first, but line is in very, very good areas.
She hasn't been far away. I don't think anyone in this rink has been far away all day. They've all been pretty consistent.
Yeah, I'd say for Victoria, Julie and Julie have been probably the most consistent, but everyone's played their part. Annie's played some big bombs. Mary's put in a couple of goodies.
Pretty consistent bowling from Claire Kelly.
Two good bowls there from Julie. Corrected on the weight.
Not long left for Gail Edwards and her team. There's only 2 ends to play, and they're virtually done the 20th end. So we'll come down to Jan Hurst and Miles. Nice line. It's where they come from. Just needs to run now. Past the front, it's real good. Just missing out.
Men are nearly at JR's magic number. They're sitting on 54 after 54 ends.
Nearly there.
The theory here is, ladies and gentlemen, the first to 55 this deep in the game is going to win.
Yeah,
Only seen the theory being wrong once.
that's true. Good shot here from Nang.
Opens it up.
Does open it up, provides a little ledge on either side, probably more so on the forehand. Mary will try and get another close one. This is not far away from Mary Paton.
Great shot here, Mary.
Oh, unlucky to not stay with the jack.
Another close second, though. Gives the back end opportunities to have a play.
Carroll on the forehand, looking to get something just in behind. You'll see Christine, oh, she stepped away. She was standing there with her foot. Just missing on the high side, and I think it's long too, so that one will be out of play. Another one to New South Wales on Rink 8, so that'll take them within one end of completing their second test.
Beautiful shot from Julie Fitt. Front toucher.
Happy days. Here's the replay. Exactly what you needed, just to cover it up a little bit. Oh, literally didn't even trail the jacket. It did just stop.
Just stopped on it.
Response here from Carol White. Is it going to get down enough in time?
Oh.
Or it doesn't. Gets a little ledge.
Playing that same bowl, little crack onto her own bowl. You got Mary there, you got Julie to the side. This late stage in the game, I think there's no point in wondering what could happen. I think you got to be on the hunt.
Backhand it is. Crack an egg on it, can potentially make 3 or 4. Swing hard now.
Oh. Another one at the back.
Finished in a good home.
Very, very good home. It means Anne can play whatever weight she does desire if she wants to make a number here. Or if they're trying to, you know, get it out clean, it's spraying back toward the ditch, we're going to have the shot. Gales Rink playing their last end of this test match. Karen, you're dead right. Julie Fitt has been incredible. Played a lot of good bowls. You've cheered her several times, so thank you for shouting out her good bowls. Very, very kind.
Of course, thank you to everyone that's been on the stream today.
Oh, how good.
It's good to have so many people tuning in to quality bowls, New South Wales and Victoria. Can almost call it quits on that men's test. They're nearly home, so they'll most likely come back for a third test to decide tomorrow.
Chasing it. Oh.
Another one in the
third one jammed in.
Just stuck. Just stuck.
I think this is a no risk, no reward shot. You got to get down to that shot first, play it, pop it. The last thing you want them to be doing is spraying our bowl off clean here.
Yeah, definitely. played good speed to spring that jack, but does split up the two New South Wales bowls down the back if it somehow got there on the forehand side. Can go bad for Christine as well if she potentially gets the front edge of the shot bowl. It does spring out, even on the forehand.
What is Christine going to dish up here?
Needs to get the right angle if she does make connection. It's trying hard. Really is trying.
Oh, any more of their own bowl.
Yeah,
Just
correct.
played that slightly too tentative weight for a shot. But also, she may be happy with one down at this late stage in the game. 2 down, should I say?
I think it's 2.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure
I
that's
think you're right.
2 of Julie's.
But when the big board's sitting the way it is, they can afford to drop 2s.
Exactly. 24 needed in 9 ends. Becomes really tricky. Swing hard now. Swing hard now. Pop.
Annie Miles
Is potentially 3, I think.
added to the count.
We'll wait and see, but I think the orange, green and blue are all in. 1 each.
That's a true attitude of it. Doesn't matter how late in the game it is. It doesn't matter how big the scoreboard overall margin is. You still have to fight.
That's exactly right. They've taken the 2 out. They'll have a look for the 3rd. Three it is.
Great shot there from Ann Miles, going in for a chat with the team to see what she can raffle up.
6 ends to go in the men's, 17 the difference. So you'd hope that they get their job done. How's that? 6 ends to go in the men's. 5 of the 6 ends are 1 rink.
Wow.
Berger, hurry up, man. What are you doing?
This could be his time to shine.
Yeah.
Get the rink up in the last 6 ends. Change of length here.
Exactly where that jack was asked for. Ann Miles.
Really good opener there, again from Julie Dosser.
Just passing through Claire Kelly. A little bit of a loose one to start the 19th end. shake hands on rink number 8. Gail Edwards fortunately faces defeat 20-8. Does score on the last end, so that's a positive.
Nice set again there from Julie Dosser. What has
Good correction.
from Carol?
Every time.
Claire, sorry, I've gone too early. Carol's the third. You'd think after 17 ends I'd get it right.
That's it. Claire does correct fairly well. She hasn't had many loose ones, but when she has, she's made that correction. Mary Paton, your time to shine. This is where they come from. Needs the legs now. Not far, just a metre. Hang just a little overs. Track's not going to end up too bad. Nearly back to the line. Just a little tight.
Got that weight a bit better.
It's getting back to the cold state that it was in this morning as
Yes.
the sun goes down. 5:30. Should be finishing up very soon with only 3 ends to play here. And about to be 3 ends to play next door.
Love to see Julie trail it back to Julie here. Sitting the bowl, trailing the jack.
Julie to Julie, a bit of Julie combination.
Bit of J squared.
Just a little shy.
I reckon that pace has dropped.
Oh, definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
Because there's been more short bowls in the last couple of ends.
Than ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw this morning, early days, there was hardly a bowl short of the jack. Now, the players got used to that quick pace and now it's dropping back. Got an umpire call on the rink next door. Our volunteers always quick on their feet. Not far away, this needs to hang about. Yeah, that's another.
Another one to the count.
Julie to Julie, here it is, Julie squared. Down the line. Make a few. Well, we weren't talking about that, Julie, but does get it up a few rolls. Still a nice port to draw for Carol White.
Fair looking bowl Exactly what her skipper just said. Christine, excellent home.
If you were going to place it anywhere, that's nearly it for Carol White. Big pressure bowls once again for Ann Miles. Still sticking to the backhand, trying to find that little port.
Angles looking good.
Needs the hole past the front. Played it at good
Touch
speed.
of assistance, but a very, very helpful position. Gives her options. Is there room to change hands, play the trail underneath to set it back to Anne and Julie's? Making a 4. Is there room or is there not?
Potentially. To the way of New South Wales next door. So this one is very quickly becoming close to out of reach for Victoria. 23 shots in 6 ends.
Yeah.
New South Wales just got it out to that lead and never really looked like going back. They haven't really grown it dramatically. It was always between 15 and 20. They've grown it a little bit, but
I don't think we've been in front for the entire game.
no, I don't think so.
Whereas the first game this morning, it went in peaks and troughs. We led, they led. It was even
Yep.
for the first 2/3 of the game, and then we sort of kicked at the end.
Yeah, they sort of gained that 15-shot margin and then grew gradually. There it is.
There it is,
Present Live Productions, they do a great job.
giving us the facts and data.
And Miles, as we've mentioned, game 50, chance to trail the jack.
Made the bowl, shot. Sat through Mary's perfectly, played that confident weight that if she got the jack back, she was giving herself every opportunity, but sat Mary's side bowl perfectly to sit in for the shot.
An update on the Paris scores. New South Wales have put the foot right to the pedal. In the women's, they lead 19-6 with 2 ends to play. And in the men's, they lead 12-3 with 2 ends to play.
Beautiful lead bowls yet again from Lynn Wood on the Jan Hurst rink.
A little bit of a search for the jack there on a narrower line. Rattles a few bowls up, won't be any change. One the way of Victoria. Two ends to play. We will go up and back.
14 plays 19 after 19 ends. Miles trails Myers. Can she get 5 in 2 to get the rink?
Shorter length once again from the Victorian women. They have loved this length every time they've got the mat. That was only the second time for the game, Courtney, that this rink has doubled up on an end. That's what we spoke about. Winning the next end after winning.
Have to consolidate your ends.
Yeah, so they've only done it twice now. And New South Wales have done it at least 3 or 4 times, even 5 times actually. So that's just the difference, just little things like that, following up, winning back-to-back ends. Good start from Julie with her first. Claire just passes through. Good track. This is a pretty good start as well. Good set of leads bowls wherever this finishes. Still in the game. 5 ends to play on the big board. 2 here and 3 next door.
Oh, good shot next door. The opposing third played an up shot, but unfortunately the jack bounced back. We had 2 or 3 beautiful shots in place.
Yeah, that was Sue Moore from New South Wales. Jenny Keep responds, getting into a very good home on that rink next door. Tight line here from Mary Paton. Is she going to hold on? Nearly has enough speed to do so. Oh, gets the jack
what a shot,
through.
Mary.
That's really good. Held long enough to get the jack clean and stay with it. Another good shot next door from Sue Moore. Pretty unlucky with a result. Needs to swing now for Nang. It's going to get back to the line. Very good third shot. Yeah, position bowl. I don't mind this call from Ann Miles. Getting back behind the jack. Once again, we've said it a few times today. No bowls past the jack for Victoria.
The old play proactive, not reactive.
Exactly right. And she's played it pretty well. She's going to be just inside.
Really good shooting there from Mary.
Pretty good effort there from Nang, just not getting back in time.
Julie would have got her step count up today, going to and from the head each end.
Oh, definitely.
Good support. They've played well, her and Anne, in the way they've called the shots and delivered the shots.
Yeah, clear, skip and third make a big difference, don't they?
It's like anything, communication's the key, and when you've got clear, honest communication, it goes so far in this game.
Certainly does. And that one's just going to settle around the back. Another back bowl for Victoria. Always handy.
Great shot there from Jan Hurst, holding a couple.
Makes three.
Three.
That's a good, strong
Puts her
end.
all square going into her second last end of the match.
We'll probably get to catch a little bit of her last end, depending how quick these players finish these two. That's if they decide to play it, of course.
Well, there was a conversation around that earlier, that if it is to be, say, a test each and a draw, would they need the shots, or does it go back to whoever won it last year?
Yeah, well, we did notice yesterday, because the men's was very, very close.
Great shot there from Julie Fitt.
Yeah, we'll just mention that one first.
Just add that in and then go back.
We'll go back. That's 3 to Victoria as we speak. As the men's was very close yesterday, we had the same conversation that if it was a draw, New South Wales were going to retain it because it was 1-1 and a draw.
Right.
So I don't believe they have to play it, but if they would like to, they can.
Well, yeah.
A little bit of pride in the Rink win, of course.
100%. Got to go into tomorrow positive.
Exactly right. Oh, doesn't make it any easier.
No, good bowl, but just wrong edge of the shot bowl.
Still 3 ends to play in the men's match. I can't believe that. The other 2 rinks have been off socialising inside for the last 15 minutes.
Enjoying cold, well-earned hydration break.
That's it. Oh, believe it or not, we did say that was over, but there's only 9 shots in it with 3 ends to go. So
let's hope the Vics get a nice little number here, and then we'll feel a little bit better about the scenario.
Yeah, hold your breath. The lead for New South Wales is just drawn a back hopper as well, so we'll keep an eye on that one.
Need your dad to bring back in his magic.
Come on, old man.
Fair reply.
Lynn Wood next door, another toucher. He's on fire today.
She had $1 for every toucher. Should be able to buy herself dinner, I reckon.
Yeah, good day at the office. The para triples just finishing up for the day. New South Wales getting the better of Victoria. Both the triples aspects of those tests. Wait here from Christine Meyer. She's close. That's a very good shot.
And lands on their bowl.
Yeah, that's Nang's bowl just behind. They caught that. Oh, there's a bit of that Stephen magic you spoke about. Sits the shot bowl out for 2, if you don't mind.
If you don't mind.
Ladies just deciding how they're going to get this one back.
I think there's nothing to lose. I think you've got to go, if required, play a Hail Mary.
Yeah, exactly.
You can punch Mary through it with enough weight, it gets back. If you can get around Mary, happy days. Or do you just play it, jack back? Well, we can't see with the way Annie's standing, we can't see. Here we are.
See, I think those two blues just left of the jack.
Yeah.
They're both away. So the jack's either got to get right through to the orange, but not far enough to get to the back blue. So it's a tricky speed to play, and you got to sort of navigate Mary's orange at the front. So potentially playing through Mary, as you said, like that's probably your go-to, I'd think. And just having a look at what looks best from the mat, because sometimes that plays a part. Controlled speed. There is a gap there. Just going to miss on the narrow side. And just picked up the mat with one bowl to come. So
oops.
We'll put it back and one to play here for Christine Myers. Forehand it is. Trying to just draw another around Mary Paton's orange. Needs the speed to settle, to stick around. Potentially a couple here to New South Wales. Yeah, it is. We'll play one last end here on the live stream rink.
Good bowls from Jen Keep on Hursty's rink as they are all square, playing the 20th end.
Last end of this test match. New South Wales, when it matters, one down in the series, have played extremely well. Sometimes, as Victorians, you just have to look in the mirror and say, well, we played good. They just played better. They just played better. So.
And that has been a real display of that here this afternoon.
Definitely has. Like, you look at the heads across the three rinks. We've been building. We've been thereabouts.
We've seen drives, draws, trails.
Exactly right. And then you just get the opposition come here like Claire and draw within an inch. So.
And some great cutbacks too, you know, when we have held decent numbers.
4s or 5s, yeah.
They've cut it back to 1s or 2s to diminish the damage that we're trying to do to get back within that. Earlier, the goal was 10, then it was just to get under 20.
Fair response there from Julie Dosser, just shy. Track was really good. This is a good shot again from Claire Kelly. Just gets her ball over the jack. Probably a bit unlucky to knock it that far, but pretty good shot. Julie looking for a little correction on her first. Just at a metre, maybe a metre and a half. Doesn't want to add too much. She's thereabouts. Got back to the line. Just a little overcorrection, nothing to be worried about. Always in the game. Not long to go now. Just about to finish their second last end next door. That's a very good shot again. If we could have seen it, that would have been great. Christine Myers just in the way. And Nang just playing a brilliant shot, sliding off the front of Claire Kelly's first bolt. Mary Paton looking just on the shy side. Track wouldn't have been too bad. Would have got back to the jack. Three to Victoria next door. So they take the lead in that rink with one end to play. So they put the three on the wrong side of the scoreboard. Put it on Victoria, please. Two ends to play here, both playing their last. $18 shots a difference, I should say. Stream Rink about to finish up. Only 4 bowls each to come.
Kai, apologies again. I've been in and out like a yo-yo in this game.
Nah, you're right. There was 3 to Jan Hurst next door.
Oh,
So
I'll tell you what a way to finish. She's had an absolute smashing game this morning and stuck with them and fought hard all afternoon to hopefully get her rink. I know we don't get rink points, but the confidence of that 4 is really gelling.
Yeah, it definitely is, and play a big part in how they wake up tomorrow morning and the mindset they have winning that rink next door. So both playing their last end now. Thirds and skips to go here.
Lynn putting another one within a foot of the jack.
I don't know how she does it. Just brilliant. How's Julie looking on this one? And asking it to run. The track is unbelievable. Getting back to the center line. New South Wales scored again in the men, so it's 8 with 2 to go. So still live, but less likely. Never say never for New South Wales.
Vic's get a 1 here and it's a happy afternoon.
That's it. Needs to hold on this one and run. Up and over the orange. Just not the speed for it. Probably draw speed rather than promote speed. Unfortunately. Christine with her second last bowl of this test. Holding 3. Tell you what, she's close here to adding another.
The angles are good.
Just
gonna.
wait.
Everyone's just found that weight in the last 4 ends, that real struggle.
And later into the night, approaching 6 o'clock now. Same again for Ann Miles, second last bowl of this test. Out in a high line. Again, good line, just not getting the speed just right. Must be very tricky for these players out here.
100%. And as the weather conditions, like what the sun's gone in, it's started to cool up. Everyone's bodies will be starting to get to that fatigue stage of the day. Although they're warm from been bowling for the better part of the last few hours,
Speed, once again, the issue with this one. Line was no problem at all. And with the last bowl of this live stream rink, going to have Ann Miles in her 50th game, 50th cap for the over 60 women's side. See if she can produce with her last bowl in this one. Down to speed again. Track's not going to be too bad regardless.
just
missing.
through.
If we could potentially get a camera of the last 4 bowls onto that other rink, that would be amazing. Jenny Keep just needs to hold on. Oh, gets a little slide. She'll get one out of it. A little quiet one, little fairy claps as we spoke about.
Who's going to be on in the morning, Kai? Do we know?
Not sure. It'll be one of the men or women because they're both alive. Obviously, the Para still have half of that test to go, and so yeah, not sure just yet. But yeah, with both of these series being live, unless something dramatic happens over in the men's, then yeah, it'll be one of the men's or women's rinks that we haven't seen yet. So keep your eyes peeled.
And we'll kick back off from 9 a.m.
That's it.
Lots of messages have been coming through, so thank you to everyone who has been involved in the game. Unfortunately, this afternoon has not been the VIC women's game, but we have seen an excellent display of bowls nonetheless. And you know what, as we said before, sometimes you need that leveler. You need to be hungrier for it. You need to go back out tomorrow, work out what you need to change, and come back out and fight. Not every game is a given, and sometimes perhaps we take them for granted.
That's it. Only a few bowls left in this rink. New South Wales will win this test. And we'll send it to a decider tomorrow. Leanne Smith just following through the head, as you can see there. The pink bowls. Jan Hurst looking to add another. Tricky with all the players dispersing from their rinks. But here comes Jan Hurst. She'll be in. That'll be 2.
Great shot from Hursty.
As you said, it just builds confidence. Even playing this last end, they didn't need to play it, but it just builds that little bit of confidence that...
Finish on a high. It's like when you're training, if you're not getting it right, spend 5 minutes with someone who can help you get out of that little rut and finish on a high.
Leanne Smith looking to cut this down or get the shot herself. She's playing with speed. Oh, she's nearly killed the end.
Nearly killed, imagine.
Nearly had to go again. That'll be it for this second test. Thank you for joining me, Courtney.
Thank you, Kai. Job well done.
That's it. We'll see you all in the morning. Of course, thank you to our streaming partners, the Dandenong Club and the Moama Bowling Club. If you're in the area tomorrow, we've got 4 live series. We've got the senior men, senior women, para men and para women all fighting it out for Tri-Series glory. We'll see you all bright and early in the morning tomorrow with some men's or women's action. Thank you all for joining us on BVTV, and good night.